everyone. Let's get our audio situated.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to Boardwalk Hall and the famed Atlantic City Boardwalk in southern New Jersey for our main event of the evening. And the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk. Sugar Ray Robinson showing no concern for what's about to happen. This is a guy that is just relaxed and calm. Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway. Robinson's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. A power puncher going up against the pound-for-pound best tonight, Teddy.
That's not enough. Robinson has power, and he also has speed. He has all the skills. He has good technique. He has good vision. He will make sure that he diffuses that power very quickly.
And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Well, he's sending more than one at him now. The combo to the head. He nearly lifted him off the ground. What an uppercut by the natural. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Robinson's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. 90 seconds to go here in this round. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Sugar Ray Robinson. The Naturals left, working well that time. Tremendous pace being set early on here between these two. Can't see this fight going the distance with this pace.
No, not unless something changes, like moving their heads a little bit.
Jab with the straight, classic combination.
Come on, kid, focus.
Lands a big hook. Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. Hits him in the mug with the right. Now he ties up there. Final 10 seconds of round number one. He missed with that headshot. Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there.
Listen to me. I need you to keep busy. I need more than one punch now. This fight is even, so I need to see more than one punch out there.
Here we go. Round two is underway.
Hey,
Went to the
you
body
gotta
there,
see
but
that
unable to
coming.
connect.
Let's go.
That's nice work by Bishop there, landing the left hand. I think Bishop scored really well there. He just damaged his opponent with that power shot upstairs. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
Sugar Ray Robinson with a big right. He's committed to that jab, and he doesn't just throw one out there, but brings the second one immediately behind it. This is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, comes right back.
Robinson's so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. Nice strike after catching one by Sugar Ray Robinson. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. And he digs in with the jab, cutting down the tree there. Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. Andre Bishop giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Good flush shot by Andre Bishop. Sugar Ray Robinson showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Bishop's commitment to the cause of being the aggressor really had him in front in that last round. Look at his opponent.
You need to throw more punches. The bottom.
And round number 3 is underway. Robinson's right hand scores well. Andre Bishop's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Nice work blocking that, and then an uppercut of his own.
Benjamin got caught.
Andre Bishop's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. Sugar Ray, a good block. Robinson's doing a really good job of being defensively sound, of being patient, and waiting for that golden opportunity for some offense to come in the mix.
Well, that's exactly what he's doing. He's waiting for a mistake to be made. You know, he wants a lead out of his opponent right now so he can make a miss and bang, come right back with that hook.
Unable to score with the uppercut that time.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Robinson's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Halfway through this round here. That's a good job by Bishop offensively. Landing his combinations is a key to victory tonight. Andre Bishop swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. At this stage of a fight, Teddy, these very early moments, how much in your training career will you stress to a guy to try to go to the bottom?
Very much, because it sets up things later on, and it takes away things that he's trying to do. You know, he's trying to move his upper body. You go downstairs, takes a lot of that away.
got him live on YouTube. Happy New Year's, everybody. Yeah, I forgot.
All right, you need to pull ahead here. This fight is too close. I need you to...
Start of round number 4, a chance to look at Teddy's scorecard. The Natural's been unable to pull away from his opponent so far. It's an even fight.
Yeah, it is, and I think you just said it right. Unable to pull weight. Whoever's going to pull weight, if that's going to happen in this fight, it's going to come from the outside. Whoever starts to commit to that jab.
Unable to make an impact there by Andre Bishop.
Come on, kid, focus.
The Natural's got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still it could get nasty as the fight progresses. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. The Naturals, days after that punch. There's the old 1-2 coming after him. Pulls the trigger right away with a left hand after getting tagged himself. Robinson's using that jab well very early on here, Teddy. That could be a big benefit to him tonight.
Well, it's supposed to be, Joey. He has a real good wingspan. I mean, he's got those long arms. No better way to put him to use than to use that jab and use that jab at the right distance.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Sugar Ray Robinson. Robinson's punch didn't come close.
But
We've become well conditioned to that term pound for pound best, but that term was first applied to Sugar Ray Robinson. We have heavyweight champion of the world, but there had to be something, there had to be a classification for Ray because he was so special.
He was very special in so many areas. I mean, won so many fights in a row. His winning streaks are just legendary. And his mixture of speed and power, finesse. He could go into the trenches when he had to. His footwork was there. Obviously, he had a special ring presence. He had the whole sweet package.
Keep moving.
10 seconds to go in the fourth. Robinson's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
Okay. Deep breath now. Deep breath. Relax. Relax. Are you all right? I need you to keep your hands up. Keep your hands up.
Okay. Now keep boxing. You're doing great. You're making it hard for him to hit you.
Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round, what has been a very even fight.
Cover up.
Robinson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Wow, Teddy, he's got some great hand speed there. That combination was an example.
Yeah, he was. You know, not a lot of power, not a lot of pop with it, but boy, it catches your attention. And you know what? That kind of speed can intimidate a guy and keep his opponent maybe from moving his hands later on.
He gets to him with an uppercut. Big miss right there by Andre Bishop. Robinson, oh! And once again, he goes down. The question is, can he rise up again? It's over. The fight is over. The Natural smashed, and he can't get up. Unable to beat the count. Sugar Ray Robinson's power that we saw throughout the night, building a lead on your scorecard. Now. Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to a sold-out Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey, for a much-anticipated main event. 36 minutes still ahead of him here, round 1 of 12. Isaac Frost isn't a one-punch-at-a-time kind of guy. He will throw combinations like that. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange.
Teddy, talk to me about this matchup from a defensive side of the game when you have two speed fighters matching up.
But you know what? I'm going to whisper in my guy's ear a little bit. I'm going to say, you know what? Use his speed against him. Step out a little bit. Let him shadow box a little bit. There's nobody there. And when he misses, step right back in. Make him pay.
Trying to go downstairs, but off target. Committing to the body work now. He lands the right hand. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Good combination by Isaac Frost right there, the jab and then the straight hand. Ray Robinson blocks that punch. Halfway through round number 1. Flush right hand to the body. Good way to protect the midsection. Move your head. Robinson's able to avoid that punch. To the head he goes with a left hand. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. The way these two are going at it early on, they're going to break the punch stat computer.
Well, they're trying to break more than that. They're trying to break each other's will.
Up top with a quick hook. Let's see some more head movement. 10 clicks of the top. Frost way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. This round comes to an end here. Joe Tessitore sitting ringside as always with Teddy Atlas. Love coming to this fight venue. We always have a great time when we come to town, with the exception of having to pay the bill for our entire crew on the night before when they take us out to a steak dinner.
Yeah, you know, they remind me of fighters a little bit. You know, the fighters that we see that have very, every once in a while, very short arms.
Quickly go stand in front of
They
me.
do.
These guys will
They don't have the reach.
No,
They
they
can't
don't.
reach for the wallet.
No, they don't. And I tell you, they would be great on the inside. Really great. I wish I could put them on the inside in the kitchen where I didn't have to take care of them at the table, but great guys.
Robinson's legs are just fine, thank you. That was the big question. In the last round, he was damaged, but here a fresh start.
You know, Joe, we talk about having a good chin all the time, being able to shake off a good blow, but this is part of having a good chin, being able to recover after being shaken out, after the round before.
He has found his groove with this right hand. Isaac Frost showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Isaac Frost's blocking ability is doing well for him there.
Don't let him get to you,
Frost's got to improve his defense to the body there. He needs to tuck those elbows in. He just got hit with 2 hooks. Robinson's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. Good solid uppercut from Isaac Frost, wasn't it? Isaac Frost making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. And he returns on that exchange. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Robinson's out there just waiting on a counterpunch, isn't he?
Yeah, well, first of all, why is he? Because he knows if he walks in, he's going to get caught. So what he wants to do is, he knows there's basically a guard at that door. He's trying to get that guard to get out of there so he could go through that door.
Nice combination, throwing more than one. Both scored there. All-out action throughout this round. Let's see how they finish it up. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. Sugar Ray Robinson's jacked by an uppercut. Oh, what a nice right hand by Ray Robinson. Right to the belt line. Isaac Frost landing the left hand again here. Robinson's well off the mark that time.
Was I?
Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Sugar Ray Robinson.
Your head more, okay? Side to side. Lean to the side, then boom! Counterpunch, counterpunch! Listen, I'm not gonna stand here and watch you take those shots.
You got 40 seconds.
Don't stop. Don't stop. You gotta keep working. You can get ahead, but you gotta get it.
So a fresh round is underway, but is it a fresh fighter? Isaac Frost's corner is hoping so, based on what we saw at the end of the last round. Big shot comes crashing home. Oh, and he goes down. First knockdown tonight.
And buddy.
That has a sense of a flash knockdown there. You can see he's not too damaged. His opponent better be careful. They still got a live guy opposite him.
Oh, yeah, he definitely does. And believe me, the best indicated that he didn't really hurt him, his opponent's not coming after him. He knows that he's okay. He knows that that wasn't one of those big shots that really debilitates a guy.
Isaac Frost, corner's going to be all over him to improve that defense. His opponent is scoring well. 2 solid hooks to the body. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the will of the wisps, the old great will.
He didn't see that left hand, and it got to him badly. He should really tie up now. Teddy, I think he's going to go down. I think he's going to go down after getting tagged right there.
He doesn't know where to go. I mean, he's like...
He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Oh, and there you go. Oh, and he goes down again. The question is, can he rise up and continue on? Isaac Frost back up on his feet. You know, sometimes you score a knockdown and it can act like a wake-up call for the damaged fighter. That's a pretty scary thought when it comes to the dangerous Isaac Frost. Some fine fundamentals, good counter punch.
Nice mouse shot there. Let him...
What a big shot. Can he beat the count? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
I like potatoes. Oh.
Isaac Frost back up, but is he back in the fight?
We're going to find out in a second whether or not he moves his head. Now, if he just stands there straight and you're the trainer, you better get up on those steps and stop it. He's not right.
Robinson, wow! That was a big shot that scored him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox. His sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
That's it. The fight is over. Robinson's corner is already celebrating. His opponent unable to beat the count. I never saw that coming. An early knockout victory. That's a stunner, Teddy.
So as I look at it, maybe not as surprising as everybody else is, because he came out very dry, no sweat on him at all, and he got caught cold.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Always enjoy you tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Hey, what's up, doggy? Hey, I'm trying to keep it quiet, but what's up, buddy? Late night with the dingo. Happy New Year's, my dude.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas.
Remember what we talked about?
Round 1 of 12. Good job by Sugar Ray Robinson landing that big right.
Happy.
Little double jab to the head. Tall guy versus short guy here tonight in front of us. Why does it seem so hard sometimes that some tall fighters don't necessarily fight tall?
Because, Joe, it takes great discipline to stay on the outside. You look at him, you say, hey, you're tall. I wish I was tall like that. But now it takes restraint, control to stay in those quarters and make sure you don't give in and allow the shorter guy to get close.
Dingo gets a can hooked up.
Way to block there. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Robinson's 3-punch combination there is going to impress the judges.
Watch that!
Dingo bingo. I got dingo lingo.
Targeting that belt line with the right hand. Robinson's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round.
The contract, the creator, the fight mod.
Robinson's so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landing. Great hook to the head that time. Phenomenal pace being set here. They are burning it up early on.
Let's find out who's in better shape. We're going to see.
Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Nice work to the midsection with the left. Isaac Frost almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. And Sugar Ray's nose has started to bleed. Doubling up the jab now.
Human sacrifice, yeah.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Sugar Ray Robinson. Robinson's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? Well, his opponent got away from that uppercut. Hit a step back counter punch there. And we come to the end of round number one.
We're okay, don't worry.
Robinson's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
Listen, I'm not going to stand here and watch you take those shots. You understand me? Let's go.
Here we go. Round two is underway.
Come on, come on.
Well placed, well timed combo up top. Robinson's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Sugar Ray Robinson's nose is bloodied up. Who knows how that started right there, but the bottom line is he's got to deal with it. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down.
Okay, get your hands up.
Robinson's not just floating up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Able to get rid of that one. Takes one to give one. Uppercut in return. Not the most accurate uppercut you'll see. Well, he goes to the gut with a right hand. Sugar Ray Robinson with a block punch. Robinson showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo.
In and out, in and out.
Sugar Ray Robinson's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Good defense, just covering up down low. You know what I find interesting, Teddy? At the end of the last century, the Associated Press named Sugar Ray Robinson the greatest fighter of the 20th century. Keep in mind, the 20th century was defined by superstar heavyweight champions. So for a welterweight and middleweight to take a title like that, that's extraordinary.
Yeah, it is extraordinary. Again, it speaks to not only the talent, but the kind of fights he was fighting, how often he was fighting, the amount of fights he had, the way he went about it.
Oh! Ruined in one instance. Just done. Fight
Ruined.
over.
Ruined, Brad.
He only went down once. Unfortunately, he stayed down. Cross flattened here in our main event. For 10. Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to Boardwalk Hall and the famed Atlantic City Boardwalk in southern New Jersey for a much-anticipated main event. This is a 12-rounder. Here's round number 1. Sugar Ray Robinson with a big right. Not able to land the uppercut. When a high stamina fighter is fighting another guy who's very well conditioned, is there any tendency for maybe some doubts to creep into his mind?
Yeah, there always are. Because you always want to have the edge. We're human beings. Boxers are no different. They want to say they have a little edge in that area. But they need to know that this is exactly what they're ready to do.
Gets rid of that body shot. Robinson's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Good biting, snapping shot by Nichols.
Yeah, good work.
Oh, good exchange there. Robinson's combination punching is working well here. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Able to dismiss that body shot. Nichols' right hand scores well that time. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
Nichols is putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Would you rather have a fighter who's feared or a fighter who's fearless?
I feel like I'm talking to Sonny from the Bronx Tale, but I think that I would rather have a guy that has fear, because he's going to be smart all the time. He's going to be a guy that's going to be aware of things that you need to be aware of. If he's so-called fearless, he's going to walk into all kinds of things that are not going to allow him to be a fighter.
So many times you hear of an early round where they're just feeling each other out. No way. Not these guys. Straight to action.
Well, if they can keep this up, they're both going to have headaches, but we're going to have a special one on our hands.
Just 10 seconds to go in this round.
Come on.
We come to the end of this round. Teddy, a round in which maybe a lot of trainers don't like to see because it was a very busy round for both guys.
Well, it depends what kind of style, what kind of strength your fighter has, or even what kind of weaknesses. If I had a guy who likes to box, who likes to counterpunch, I want a guy coming at him. Not with a lot of TNT in his gloves, but coming forward where my guy is well suited. He can pick him off a little bit.
Right to the head with that right. Right back at him with a left hand.
Keep working the butt.
Sugar Ray Robinson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Wow, look at that, trading shots. fighter coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot.
Nice.
Nichols' cut is on the cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Halfway through this round. Nichols' defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Combo lands to the head. Sugar Ray, a good block. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Kobe Nichols. This is why the fans love this game when it's at its absolute best. This round can't get any better, yet they're trying to make it better.
It's wearing us out. Imagine what they feel like.
Attaboy!
Downstairs with a right hand.
Back to the body.
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Ray Robinson blocks that punch. Robinson's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Final 10 seconds. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. And this round comes to an end.
You need to capitalize
Now
on
that he's
his
back in the
mistakes.
corner, we get a
I want
close-up
to
look.
see that counter
Nichols'
hook.
cut even looks
Make
worse.
him pay for his
And it's up to the
mistakes.
fighter now, Joe, for his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that cut looks worse. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady. The same attitude as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
There's a straight right hand. Robinson's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Nichols is doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Took a shot, now he gets the left. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid. How in the world was Sugar Ray Robinson outgunned right there? End result is a knockdown. And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid this opponent like the Black Plague.
Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Blocks away that headshot. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Kobe Nichols.
Gotta see those coming.
Robinson's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Sugar Ray Robinson's hurt from that.
Get out there.
Digging in with a left to the gut. Robinson's just looking to get it done on the back end here, Teddy.
Yeah, he is. He's just waiting to set a trap. You know, he's trying to get his opponent to walk in where he can make a miss and bang, spring it on.
Good job with another left hand.
Relax.
He missed by a mile. That wasn't even close by Kobe Nichols. Ten seconds to go in this third round. He had his eyes set on the uppercut, but was unable to land it.
All right, deep breath now. Deep breath. Relax. Relax.
Well, let's look at Teddy's scorecard through 3 rounds. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunching.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Comes with the straight right hand.
That's what she said.
Get out of the way from those punches. Move your head.
Now he's putting his punches together, the combination upstairs. Able to cover up that gut. Sugar Ray Robinson's out there for another round after being knocked down in the last round. We know what happens in the 60 seconds with a fighter who was damaged, but what about those 60 seconds in the opposing corner, Teddy?
You know, Joe, that's a great question. And I remember my mentor, Cus D'Amato, when we were training fighters, he used to always say, look, you know you're a banger, and this guy happens to be a banger. Well, if you hit a guy clean, you know you hurt him. But he's not going to show you. He's going to act like a pro. He's going to con you. He's going to act like that didn't hurt him. But you have to remember, hey, it hurt him. So go after him like he showed it, even if he's not showing it.
90 seconds to go in round number 4. Teddy, give me a scouting report on Sugar Ray Robinson. For a guy that does everything really, really well, what does he do just better than anybody?
Look, Sugar Ray Robinson was one of the great hitters from either side of the plate. He could set punches up in all kinds of different scenarios. He could use his legs, fight on the outside, could fight inside in the trenches if he had to. He could counter, he could hit you with punches you didn't see, and he had a great, great chin.
Oh, very nice. Smart counterpunch there.
Yeah, that's beautiful. You make the guy miss, you make him pay.
Push the body, kid. Body shots.
Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. That was a good round for Sugar Ray Robinson. He really got to his man that time.
He's like a camera that took pictures the last round. He'll be developing those pictures in his mind now, Joe, and he'll remember exactly what he caught him with. He'll go right back to him, and don't be surprised he catches him again, and this time he adds a little something.
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities, because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
That's it. Focus.
Nice strike after catching one by Kobe Nichols. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Robinson's proving to be elusive. Sugar Ray Robinson been so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. Halfway into round number 5 here. And out of nowhere, things came. Big shot. Perfectly executed combination. Nichols is down. He's going to have to beat the count. He gets up after that punch put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Nicely timed 1-2. Didn't get it done going to the body there. Robinson's not having things go his way tonight, but there's one easy explanation for it. He's barely good, solid right, and banging away he goes. He goes down. Oh, he may be close here. Can he survive the round? That's it. It's over. Fight is over. Sugars bombs away, worked again. Knockout victory for him. The opening bell of this scheduled 12-rounder here. A much anticipated fight. Round 1 underway. Nice block by Nichols. Teddy, what role can the fans play on the fighters, the atmosphere of the arena, when they know there's two guys meeting up that can bang?
An immature fighter, a less experienced fighter, can get caught up. He can try to satisfy the audience. That's a quick way to be going to the shower earlier than you wanted to.
Nichols is showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Good right hand by Nichols. Sugar Ray Robinson's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. Little volume punching to the body there.
You got this one. You got this one. Keep doing what you're doing.
Good step back and counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Kobe Nichols. Robinson scoring with that right hand. 90 seconds to go here in this round. There's the combo downstairs. Robinson's doing well here with that two-punch combination.
It's all right. Keep moving.
He just missed that shot up top. Rock'em sock'em robots right from the start here, Teddy.
No defense, just pure offense.
Sugar Ray was named Fighter of the Year twice, first in 1942. And most recently, at the end of the last century, he was named the best pound for pound of all time, as well as Fighter of the Decade in the 1950s. Now, the 1950s was part of that golden age of the sport among all weight classes.
Yeah, he was fighting even before that. And those are the years where, as you just said very well, Joe, you had so many good fighters all fighting each other and so much activity. That's what people forget about is there were so many clubs around. Every major city had 3, 4, sometimes 5, 6, 7 clubs. So there was a lot of action. You could fight easily once a week.
End of the round is upon us. And if the next round holds up like that, we're going to be in for a real treat.
No, we will be, because both these guys have the philosophy that their best defense is their offense.
Sugar Ray Robinson's combination punching is working well here. Oh, what a nice right hand by Ray Robinson. Blocks that belt line well, and he just holds on there. Robinson's putting forth a great combination there.
Keep working the body.
Come on, kid.
Up top with the right hand. Sugar Ray Robinson's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend, one of them is to block. He did it there well. He's doing a really good job here of being patient, and patient with a good reason, Teddy. You can tell he's got a counter-puncher mentality. What's the key to being a counter-puncher?
Well, being patient, first of all, and understanding what you have to get your opponent to do to help you, because this doesn't work just on you. It's not like the front end where you create it. It's a little help from your opponent. He's got to come in. You got to draw him in to throw a punch so you can make a miss, and then you have to alleyway to land something.
He has his target. He lands a straight right. Hey, we know Ray Robinson's got all the skills and all the tools, but he needs to apply a different skill set now. One that lets him survive this round and hopefully get back into this fight. He returned fire right there, and it worked after being rocked. Now he gets his man.
At this point, it's not about the skills and the abilities of these two fighters. It's about the dreams of them, and one of them is being eliminated.
Nichols is trying to find a way to survive. The way he's doing it right now, he's holding out. He's clinching his opponent.
And they work on it just like you do in other sports. I mean, football, you work on the goal line defense. This is his goal line defense, making sure no touchdown is scored or no more punches come.
Keep going.
Robinson's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. He gets off with a combination up top. And that's the end of round 2.
You need to move
Sugar
your
Ray
head from side
Robinson,
to side,
well, he's back
okay?
in the corner, which is critical in
see
terms
that
of trying
head.
to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Solid straight right hand. Nichols is throwing a lot of punches, but he's also creating a lot of room for his opponent.
Yeah, he is, and he's also walking straight in. His opponent was a little bit mobile. He's going to be able to step to the side as he walks in and get a clean shot.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Sugar Ray Robinson. And now he's targeting upstairs.
You need to keep that head moving.
They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Right to the body. Looks to the head. Oh, what a whiff by Nichols. Halfway through this round here. And he's holding. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Kobe Nichols. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Hard to believe they can still give like this in these final moments of what has been a sensational round.
I feel like I'm back at the amusement park on a roller coaster again, like a kid.
You know, when we sat with these guys yesterday in preparation for this broadcast, we asked them, all right, what's your favorite punch? They both had the same response. We like them all.
Well, that's a smart fighter, because you want to be as versatile, as rounded as possible.
Robinson's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Kobe Nichols.
Let's go. What are you waiting for? You want this fight? There you go. Then let's get moving out there. This guy's gonna win this fight. If you don't take control, son, you need to take control.
Interesting early rounds of this fight. Nichols is up 2-1 on your scorecard, Teddy. What do you like about him so far?
Well, I like the fact that he's busier, but I also like the fact that when he's not working, he gets out of range and he doesn't allow his opponent to win. That's why I got him winning.
Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. You see him holding on. Well, and that's exactly what he deserves. The ref getting involved, warning him for the headbutt. There's a headshot, but he parries it away. Not getting it done with that straight right hand.
Punch! Punch! Hook! Hook! Good job!
Nichols has got a bad cut now that's opened up on his cheek. Punches and bunches, combination up top. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot.
Nice. Back to the body.
Always good to have Sugar Ray Robinson in action. Originally born, his birth name Walker Smith Jr. I think Sugar Ray's a little more fitting for him, isn't it, Teddy?
Yes, it is, because he just has a sweet, sweet style.
Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well.
You're still not moving enough. Move,
Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. We count down the final moments of this round.
Don't let him get to you, kid.
Well-placed hook. Robinson's corner's got to be thrilled with what they just saw. They won that last round. They put down a beatdown on their opponent. And now they got to be thinking, hey, this thing could really snowball in our favor big time when we get off the stool here.
Yeah, they have to feel that way. Keep it going. Why change it now? You know, what you did the last round, it worked for you. It got you into a commanding position. Keep doing it. Keep doing more of it. But remember your defensive responsibilities as you go forward.
Not able to land the headshot. Nichols is whiffing there. A big, wide, sweeping shot. That's perfect to counter against.
Yes, it is, and you know it's only a matter of time. You know, that goes into the old computer, the old brain, where the guy remembers that, and the next time he's going to capitalize on it.
Robinson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. He missed with that headshot. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Sugar Ray Robinson. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. Nichols' legs look shaky. He was hurt. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt. You know, his opponent's doing a good job of just being patient now and looking for that one good shot.
Well, you know, the landscape of this business, the history of this business is littered with guys that they've had someone hurt, they get a little careless, they get caught. He better watch out that he doesn't get put on that landscape.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Kobe Nichols.
Uppercut!
Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Relax.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark.
Pace yourself.
And just grabbing onto his opponent. Sugar Ray Robinson's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. And yet another big shot comes in. What a hook to the body, and he is down and in bad shape. And round 5 comes to an end.
Fucking beautiful.
Nichols is cutting in. It's going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
This is your
And
fight,
I'm wondering
okay?
what he's
You're in
using
complete
in
control of this
there.
fight.
You know, you can only use certain things, Avatine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using legal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
Parry it away and you catch him. You got that? It's gonna happen. You're gonna catch him. You're gonna catch him.
So here we are, all wondering, can he survive the start of this round after the way we saw him go down in that last round?
Well, it's up to his opponent. Now, his opponent gets a little careless and he rushes in a little bit too close. He can get a chance to grab those hands and tie him up. And then he can kill a little of the clock, survive.
Good way to protect the midsection. Nichols is in a cycle right now that's not paying off for him. He has been busy. Yes, he's committed to trying to be on the attack, but not enough of these punches are landing. Solid. Oh, that's beautiful stuff. And that is beautiful work with that combination to score the knockout.
Well, that's the benefit of putting them together. One sets up the other one.
Wrap that hook around as he's going down.
So now the question becomes, after that
Awesome.
knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
Joe, this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Kobe Nichols.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
Move out of there. Get off.
Robinson's putting his punches together. Look at that. Can he beat the count? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
And it's all over. Sugar's opponent is floored. A knockout victory. Boy, was that impressive. Sugar Ray Robinson's your winner by knockout. Now, I think he was headed towards a decision win anyways, but what a good way to just put a stamp on his evening.
Yeah, bring down the curtain and make sure.
All right. I'm going to turn that down. Take a brief intermission. Keep it quiet. It's late. Wifey is sleeping. And I'm having fun. Happy New Year's, everybody. Be right back. I got a bunch of med kits over here. Bro, did we just get the dub on that?
knockout.
Yeah! Good job. Everybody that's still alive.
Good leg kick by Dillashaw.
Clean knee to the body lands.
Oh, the knee.
Powerful left hand. Oh, he's going for it.
Big shot. Wow. Man, he's down. That shot dropped him.
Oh, that's it. It's over. He's out.
It's all over.
Got him. Womp womp.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the famed Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey, where so many great fights have gone on through the years. Our main event should be a good one tonight. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. Sugar Ray Robinson's coming to the ring right now. We know what he offers up once he's inside the ropes, but not much intensity. Opening 3 minutes of this scheduled 12-rounder. Frustrating his opponent with great defense. Robinson's so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. If the low stamina fighter does not get rid of a high stamina fighter in the early going of a fight, what can he possibly do to try and secure himself a win?
Well, one thing he's going to do is grab a lot on the inside and keep it slow. Really not allow the pace to get away from him.
Morrison's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Little setup punch, 1, 2, 2 jabs to the body. And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. Good job by Sugar Ray Robinson landing that big right.
Move your head.
And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. His opponent wanted the body, he wouldn't give it to him. Robinson Robinson's dragged by an uppercut. Halfway through round number 1. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Scoring well with that hook by Tommy Morrison. Unbelievable pace here tonight. Both guys have no plans of having this fight go far. I'm sure the frame of reference for most is Hagler Hearns.
Yeah, you wonder if it's going to live up to that. So far, so good.
He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Scored well with that right hand to the body. Took a shot, now he gives a left. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Sugar Ray Robinson. Robinson showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo.
Let's see some more head movement.
Big uppercut right on the mark. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. And this round comes to an end. It is a round that was highly entertaining. These guys really put forth quite an effort.
Well, they both have high engines. They have motors that never stop going.
Throw punches, okay? Don't walk into him without throwing a punch. You're doing fine. He's just beating you to the punch, that's all. You need to throw more. If you're not one.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Nice work with the double jab to the midsection. Targeting a left hand down low. The old 1-2 scores for him.
Come on, kid, bust it.
A leveling uppercut by Sugar Ray Robinson. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Wow, is he defensively sound. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Robinson, oh, that's gotta hurt. Right to the head and right to the canvas. He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Robinson's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Tommy Morrison stunned, and he cannot block this onslaught. Sugar Ray Robinson's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Morrison's been hurt by that shot. Did you see that? And he crashes to the canvas once again. He's gotten up before. What about this time? The ref stops the fight. Robinson's hand to be raised in victory. He scores the knockout here tonight.
What's up, everybody? Happy New Year's.
Sugar Ray Robinson's able to come up with a knockout victory, and he does it that early in the fight?
And does it with one shot that he never saw.
Good, enjoyable, entertaining fight it was. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore saying thanks for being with us.
This dude is the hardest one. This dude. This guy usually takes me the distance.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to Boardwalk Hall and the famed Atlantic City Boardwalk in southern New Jersey for tonight's main event. We are looking forward to this fight, especially after seeing what happened at the weigh-in yesterday. A stare down that nearly resulted in a bout breaking out right there. Now they get to do it for real. Sugar Ray Robinson's not throwing any fuel onto the fire for his opponent. He's just making his way down to the ring in a way in which he's checking that time card. Round number one, scheduled for the championship distance of 12. Teddy, in terms of a power punch, we know the taller fighter is going to try to utilize the jab, but in terms of a power punch, what can he get that shorter fighter with?
The uppercut. Boy, oh boy, that can be like putting a cherry on top of an ice cream sundae. Because you know the shorter guy's leaning, he's coming in, he doesn't see that punch till it's too late.
Good defense, just covering up down low. Or he scores well with the double jab. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Sugar Ray Robinson with a block punch.
Keep working the body.
Unable to land clean by Lennox Lewis. Gets rid of that body shot. Sugar Ray Robinson's combination punching is working well here. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Lewis's scouting report is an easy one to read. 3 letters, J-A-B.
Yes, sir. And that's exactly what he's doing. He's jabbing it his way, and I don't mean talking. Yeah, I mean throwing that stiff lead hand out into his opponent's face all night long.
Robinson's landed a good, solid combination.
Let's see some more.
Interestingly enough, when Sugar Ray Robinson was growing up in Detroit before moving to Harlem, Joe Louis lived on the same block, and he absolutely idolized him. And sometimes you can see a little Joe Louis with Sugar Ray Robinson.
Yeah, you can see some similarities in there. He put his punches together short. Joe Louis put together short, compact punches. Also, his finishing ability. Sugar Ray Robinson, when he got you hurt, he got you out of there. Joe Louis, probably the greatest finisher, or maybe the greatest finisher of all time.
Lewis is just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Nice block by Lennox Lewis. Last 10 seconds of this first round. Lewis's punch is far off the target. End of the round here, a round that saw a lot of action, the kind of round that fans pay to be here to see.
Well, these are TV-friendly fighters, and we figured that coming in.
Well-placed double jab. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Able to dismiss that body shot. And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there. That's a fierce left hand that landed by Lewis. And now the right hand lands because of the work done by the jab. Blocks the headshot. Robinson's being very patient here, but it's with a plan in mind.
Yeah, it is with a plan in mind, and that's why he's such a successful fighter. He's trying to lure his opponent into a mistake.
Halfway through round number 2. And now they're trading blows. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces them into a position to stop the punch, and then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Sugar Ray Robinson. Ten seconds remaining in this round. Lewis's defense is paying off now. Sugar Ray Robinson's got to feel good about himself after that last round. He really damaged his opponent.
Move your head more, okay? Side to side. Lean to the side. Boom. Counter punch.
And round number 3 is underway. Robinson's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Nice strike after catching one by Lennox Lewis. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. There's another right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. And now just wasting away some time with that clinch. Left hook to the body, right hand, nicely done.
Finish with the hook.
Great movement to get away from those punches. blocked there by Lewis. Oh, what an uppercut. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. He's committed to the combination punching now. It's working out well up top.
Hey, let's go.
Ray Robinson was able to win the welterweight title, then won the middleweight title a year later. Teddy, what do you think he was at his best weight at?
I think welterweight. I think the greatest welterweight of all time. And that's quite a compliment.
Zoning out.
Oh, you see him with the left to the head there? Good job zoning in on that body with the left hook. Even better job bringing the right hand in combination. Lewis's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. And he ties up on the inside. Boxing 101, jab followed by the straight. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand.
Keep working the body.
Oh, that's good stuff. Fire it right back with one of his own. Good work by Sugar Ray Robinson.
It's okay, let's go.
And that's the end of round
You gotta land a
three.
big punch now. No doubt about it. You are losing this fight. You need to throw and land a big shot.
Keep this fight in the center of the ring, okay? Listen, I'm not gonna stand here and watch you take those shots. You understand me? Let's see some defense and more punches.
Lewis is up around here after 3 rounds on Teddy's scorecard, but really nobody has distinguished themselves to any great amount so far. Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs.
What the hell? Is he missing somebody?
Able to cover up that gut. Good combination. Hook into the body with the left, and then going up top with the right.
Back to the body.
Well, we're watching Lennox Lewis here tonight, but Teddy, you know, a lot of American fight fans, sometimes they turn the other way with Lennox Lewis. They never really got behind him because they don't like the way he acts as a heavyweight champion.
Well, Americans want you to wear your heart out on your sleeve to a certain point. They like emotion. They love emotion. And Lewis doesn't show that kind of passion. He's very contained, very cerebral, but he knows how to get results where it counts, in the ring.
Halfway through round number 4. Robinson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. And he engages in the clinch. Robinson's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos.
Work the body, kid. Body. Watch the hook.
Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Lewis is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Sugar Ray Robinson stumbled back. He just got hurt.
No need to be on the
Wow,
inside.
stunned moments ago, but now somehow, some way, surviving well.
You know, Joe, I had a fighter once that got dropped in a round. And he wasn't doing real good up to that point. After that, he fought better. He boxed better. He fought better defensively. And when the fight was over, I said, good job. You know, he whispered to me. He whispered, did I get knocked out? Yeah, he did. He didn't know what had happened. I realized then he was fighting on instinct the rest of the night.
Amazing story. Last 10 seconds. Lennox able to block that punch. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Lewis. Robinson's really impressing us here tonight. That last round, boy, he was on top of his game and all over his opponent. Laid out some serious damage there.
Yeah, I noticed that he's starting to land that uppercut a little bit. The only thing that I wouldn't be satisfied with what he did the last round. I would just look forward for confidence to do more as sort of a good roadmap to maybe even get a knockout victory here. Put something on top of those uppercuts. You know the uppercut's landing. Now put something up top.
Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Accurate uppercut after taking a shot of his own. Lennox, big shot he just scored with. One hook to the body, and he is down and in bad shape. Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. A little head hunting right back to it. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. A minute and a half to go. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Sugar Ray Robinson with a big right. Now hugging on the inside.
He's working the body.
That worked out really well. Oh, there it is. Well, we know he survived earlier, but now he goes down for a second time. Lewis goes down and now rising to his feet.
Now he can only hope that he can survive, get back to his corner, and get information he needs. Information that will tell him why he was put on the floor.
Robinson's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Able to show you his blocking ability. For himself, and it's a left hand. Come on. If there was a baseball umpire around, he'd call that a strikeout by Lewis. End of the round. A round in which a knockdown was scored. Now, Teddy, if you're the trainer in the corner of the guy scoring the knockdown, what are some of the things you want to remind him of?
You want to remind him how he got there, because a lot of times it's the tendency to just remember the punch that put him there. He dressed him up. He set that punch up. Don't think about just the punch that landed. Think about the setup punches.
Lennox Lewis's recuperative abilities being tested to the limit here. Just 60. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. That was a big shot that floored him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox. It's thinkable. Boy, it went down quick.
It's over. This fight is over. Lennox Lewis is a knockout victim. He couldn't beat the count. Sugar Ray Robinson's fitting end to a very strong night for him.
There is a business component to this game here, this boxing game. And the business component is, yeah, you got to win, but you want to win spectacularly. You want to get people interested, excited. He just...
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to a sold-out Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey for tonight's main event. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp. Sugar Ray Robinson's giving us one of those attitudes like, hey, it's just another day at the office. I know exactly what I'm about to do. Muhammad Ali's assured that tonight is his night. That is as confident of a ring walk as you will ever see. Opening stanza of this 12-round fight. Robinson's known as a guy who isn't going to be bashful early on. He has power, and he's not afraid to showcase it.
Yeah, but that's not all that this business is about. My mentor, Cus D'Amato, used to say, hey, you know, power is just part of it. It's kind of like having a military weapon. You know, you still need a missile to get it there. Alone, all it does is make a hole in the ground. Otherwise, it has no real use. You have to have a way to get it to the target. Let's see if he has that way.
Gets rid of that effort. What a damaging blow. Nice hook upstairs. Sugar Ray Robinson, so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Blocks that belt line well.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Flush right hand to the head. Thought he had his target, but way off to the side with the uppercut. Halfway through this round.
Go! Go!
Watch the hook! Watch the hook! Come on!
And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Ali's a smart fighter, and in doing so, the smart thing to do for him would be to utilize his jab. He's got a good one.
Yeah, and he's confident with it. See, it's one thing having a good one. You know how many people out there are good at certain things, but they don't have the confidence, they don't know it. He knows that he's good with it. That's the key.
Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one.
Range.
That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Muhammad Ali. Red hot action to open up this fight. Both men throwing, both men landing.
It's been a long time since I've seen something like this. I think it was in a film library, watching Hammer and Hank. The great Henry Armstrong never took a step backwards, kept going forward.
Final 10 seconds of round number one.
go. The fight is too close. You hear me? It's too fucking close. We don't want this to go to the judge.
Nice work on the outside. Nice work on the outside. Keep it up.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Robinson's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Took a shot, now he gives a left. What a nice big right hand from Muhammad Ali. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Good effective work with that straight right hand. Ray Robinson once said, Teddy, every move you make starts with your heart, and that's in rhythm or you're in trouble.
Well, he's fought with rhythm. You know, if you listen to a melody, you listen to any kind of song, there's a certain smoothness to it. And when you see certain fighters, they throw a punch, they throw bang, bang, bang. But with Robinson, it was bang, 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 bang. There definitely was a real smooth continuity, sort of like a good song.
Sugar Ray Robinson sitting back right now, Teddy, and looking for that counterpunch opportunity, isn't he?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. He's waiting, you know, he thinks that his opponent is in his armory, so to speak. You know, he's in his castle. He's getting him to come out of his castle. He wants him to come out of his castle, so now he can attack.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Muhammad Ali. Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. Robinson's doing well here with that 2-punch combination.
Come on now, keep your distance. Keep your distance.
He fires off the combination there, and it lands.
Keep working that jab, baby.
Teddy did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counterpunch.
Looked like the will of the wisps, the old great Willie Pep. Made him miss, made him pay.
Smart kid, focus.
10 seconds to go in this round. Ali's pure aggression got to his opponent in that last round. He looks fresh, his opponent doesn't.
Okay, keep boxing. You're doing great. You're making it hard for him to hit you. That's good.
You're letting this guy get away.
And round number 3 is underway. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Muhammad Ali. Robinson's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Ali's hit by a counterpunch there. There's another left hand from him.
Uppercut. Gotta see those coming.
Commits to the straight right. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Coming to the halfway point of this third round.
Get after him.
Robinson's combination punching is working well here. At the end of the 20th century, many of the greatest of lists were all topped by Muhammad Ali. In fact, Sports Illustrated named him the sportsman of the century.
Come on, keep working the body.
I know Babe
Keep working
Ruth
the body.
had a great effect on baseball. Michael Jordan's probably the greatest basketball player of all time. But I don't know that there's anybody that touched the world stage the way Ali did.
No, there probably isn't. At one point, he was probably the most recognizable face on the planet. I mean, everybody knew who he was. And also what he stood for. You know, he stood for freedom. He stood for power, for strength. And he stood for, most important of all, individualism. And that's how he lived his life in and out of the ring. You know, he was very, you know, different in that ring in his approach, his style. And that wasn't by accident. It was to stand out and show that everybody is unique.
Nice block by Muhammad Ali. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Muhammad Ali. Right hand downstairs.
You gotta let your hands go. You have to. You have to be busy. This guy is beating the shit out of you. You have to throw.
Listen, I don't want to see you against the ropes. As soon as you feel them ropes, move away. You won that round, all right? You won that one, all right?
Our first chance to take a look at Teddy's scorecard here as round number 4 is underway. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Robinson's fully committed to utilizing the jab, and I think it's working out well for him early on.
Well, it is. It's kind of like, you know, sending static out there. You want to scramble somebody's radio signal. You know, that's what the jab does. It scrambles your radio signal, or at least in boxing terms, it throws the other guy's rhythm off.
Punch! Punch!
Nice, nice. Hook, hook.
Good-looking two-punch combo by Muhammad Ali. Lightning fast hook from Sugar Ray Robinson. Turns over that hook and he does damage upstairs. .90 seconds to go in round number 4.
Unload! Unload! More punches!
You know, boxing is a global sport. I think sometimes in North America we lose touch of that, but boxing is such a global sport, and every little region of the country defines its fighters differently, and the fighters are defined by where they come from.
Yeah, it really is. You know, sometimes if a fighter is from maybe a place where there's not many resources, then you're going to get a fighter who's a little cruder, and he's going to have to be more physical because, you know, he doesn't have the apparatuses in the gym where, you know, he can hit a double end ball, or, you know, he can be inclined to be a little bit more technical. And I think that you're influenced by those kind of things, by the lackings of certain benefits in somebody's background or preparation.
How about that left right there? Big shot there. Ali is rocked. Muhammad Ali went down after eating that power punch. Muhammad Ali, folks, this is no rope-a-dope. He's not in good shape right now. Seconds to go in the fourth. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect.
Keep this fight in the center of the ring, okay? You need to capitalize on his misses, okay? I want to see that counter hook. Now, make him pay for his misses.
Breathe. Breathe. I need to see the cover.
Ali's got to be so careful here, Teddy. He was knocked down in the last round, and you know his opponent's going to be gunning for him here at the start of this round.
But this is where you walk a tightrope, so to speak, because if he's too careful, as you alluded to, guess what? His opponent walks in, and the fight's going to get stopped. So, yeah, he's got to be smart, but he's also got to pitch something at his opponent, chop something at his opponent to keep him off a little bit, too.
He throws a big, wide punch and leaves himself wide open.
Well, it's like leaving your window open in your house in the middle of winter. You know, a lot of cold air's going to come in. Guess what? Some hooks are coming in soon.
Good, clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Sugar Ray Robinson. Muhammad Ali's damaged by a left hand. You could tell that he was nearly out of gas, so now taking a little bit of a break. Oh! This is going to take some guts to get up from this. Once again, he goes down. So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now he needs them right now.
And now they're opening up. Both right hands land. Robinson's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Halfway into round number 5 here. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go, oh no, actually I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Robinson's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? He just missed that shot up top. And now targeting his opponent with the overhand right.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
End of this round. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and now they got some work to do here. Their man was just dropped.
Yeah, the first thing is you put some cold water. You can't use that. You clear his head, and you tell him why he was dropped.
Ali's confidence almost completely shot at this point as we start this round. He just went down again in the last round, and it seems like he cannot get out of that spot. Time and time again, he's finding himself on the floor. Now he's trying to create an opportunity here as he backs him up against the ropes. A little 1-2, jab, big left hand, big shot comes crashing home. Ali's down, he is down, and I don't think he's gonna beat the count.
I don't know if he wants to.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown, but Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
1-2. Off the rope.
Ali got tagged there, and he's looking to clinch.
And he has to clinch. He's got to get a little time off that clock to recover.
There's no need to be on the inside.
Look at this swarming attack. Ali's taking a barrage of punches. He could go down.
Looks like my screen door on my back porch.
Oh, and there you go. Can he beat the count? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
That's it.
And it's over. This fight is over. Ali's not going to hear from those judges. He's a knockout victim. This fight is now over, and Teddy, it was obvious right from the beginning which way it was going to go.
Oh, yeah, what a tough guy. He took so much, but he took too much. The only guy tough is his manager for taking this fight.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe. Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the famed Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey, where so many great fights have gone on through the years for our main event of the evening. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp. Sugar Ray Robinson's not giving us much indication. Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do, as round one is underway. Teddy, a prime Mike Tyson here, has so many KO1s sprinkled across his record. Do you expect those kind of fireworks early on here?
Yeah, for a couple reasons. He understands the history. He's a history student. He likes the legacy. He wants to be like Jack Dempsey, all those fighters of the past where he's ferocious. And also, he wants to send a signal to future opponents that you should not get in the ring with me.
Goes up top with the right hand. What are some of the adjustments that can typically be made halfway through a matchup like this of speed versus speed?
Just to remind your charge, your fighter, that, hey, there's a lot more to this world, to this fight than just speed. Why don't you start doing other things? Why don't you start feinting a little bit? Get the guy out of position a little bit. Get him into false moves.
Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Good body shot. The right hand came home. Fires off that hook. See, that's the work they want to see with the right hand by Mike Tyson. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand. He scored well with that hook, this Sugar Ray Robinson. Very nice job. Tyson's going to feel that. Two good, solid hooks to the body land against him.
Keep working the jab.
Well played, straight right hand. They're not exactly getting to know each other. They're just beating the hell out of each other early on here.
Yeah, Joe, if this keeps up, they're both going to have headaches, and we're going to have one of the great fights to talk about.
Let's see some more head movement.
Oh, a good right hand by Mike Tyson. Sugar Ray Robinson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Nice strike after catching one by Sugar Ray Robinson. Coming to the end of this round. Joe and Teddy with you ringside. Teddy, a round like that where it's a lot of busy activity and both guys being busy. When you were a trainer, are those the kind of rounds that you prefer, or do you like the pace to be a little slower? Does it depend on each guy?
No, if I have a fight, I'd rather have a guy fighting a guy that you never see him. Leave me the heck alone. And where I'm in control all the time. But the fans love to see a fight like that.
Robinson's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
Get out of the way from those punches. Move your head.
Well, you can tell he's being patient, waiting for a countering opportunity. Teddy, what does he have to think about in laying that trap?
Well, all he has to do is think a little bit like I do at tax season with my accountant. I don't want to go into that office. You know, my accountant's standing at the door. He's waiting for me to come in there. I want a rebate. And that's what he wants. He wants a rebate. He wants a counter. He's stepping back, and he's waiting for the guy to come to him. So he's the one who gets his way.
1, 2 jabs. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Robinson's combination punching working out well there. He landed 3 solid shots. Teddy, I've heard you say it many times before, but the better fighters have a wide array of punches.
Yeah, well, you have to, because obviously your opponent is going to adjust to what you're doing. You want to keep them off balance. Stay effective.
Well off the mark by Mike Tyson. He clinches when he gets to the inside. Good step back counter punch there. Robinson's right hand working well that time. He scored well.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Took a shot, now he gives a left. Ten clicks of the talk. Tyson's opponent landing an effective counter punch right there. Robinson's back in his corner now, probably reflecting on what was a very solid round.
You're doing great.
He didn't overwhelm his guy with a quantity of punches, but he was so effective with what he did put forth.
Yeah, you're right. You know, a lot of times people think that the muscles that count the most in any sport, and especially in this sport, such a difficult sport, is, you know, the biceps, the physical things that you see, you know, the chest, the back. You know, this guy's got the strong muscle up top, you know, over his shoulders, in between his shoulders, his brain. And that's why he's picking the spot so well. That muscle is serving him to win this fight right now.
Not much action as he just ties up.
You're doing great.
Tyson's gonna think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter. Sugar Ray Robinson's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Watch that. Teddy, we have found out time and time again in boxing that you are very much a product of where you come from. How is that the case with Mike Tyson?
Well, it's a case where a lot of people maybe don't even see that, but they see that he's big, he's strong, he's a monster. He's Godzilla. They think he's Godzilla. What they don't see is where he came from. When he was a kid, he used to hide in abandoned buildings, hide in between walls. Sometimes I wonder if he ever got out from behind those walls. Sometimes I think there's a part of him that is still hiding in those walls.
Robinson's not just loading up, he's landing combination punches like he did right there. That hook was well off the mark.
Hands up!
Back to the body.
Tyson showing you a little defensive skill there, able to move away from that punch. And this round comes to an end. Our first chance to take a look at Teddy's scorecard here as round number 4 is underway. Robinson's in control so far, 2 rounds to 1. Still anybody's fight. I think he's been the busier guy, though.
Yeah, he has been a busier guy, and also he's been a better real estate agent. You know, location, location, location. He's been in the right position for his style. He's been in tight.
He's in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that, a credit to his ability to anticipate? He had no idea that hook was coming. It got to him bad. Tyson's trying to survive this. He is taking a beating right now. That one good shot came in and rocked him.
And that's the problem with his defense right now. You know, he's trying to block those shots. You can't block 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shots at a time. They get through.
And there's the left hand working well for him again. What a big shot. You know, when you bully the bully, you can do that right there. Tyson floored by the power punch.
2, 3, 4.
So many people point to the downfall of Mike Tyson, but few remember how he would get up off the canvas time and time again in some of those toughest
Keep working
fights.
the jab. Good, good. Keep moving, keep moving.
You know, we're early in this fight, but Tyson's energy may come into question soon. He's throwing a lot of punches, Teddy.
Yeah, and his mental energy, too. I'm wondering if he's getting a little discouraged that his opponent is...
Wow! And he goes down for a second time. Does he have enough this time to rise up and continue on? And it's over. Look at this. Sugar Ray Robinson's gunned down yet another opponent, a knockout victory. Teddy, there's a lot of explaining to do here, but help me with this. Was this early knockout out of left field a product of... Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to Boardwalk Hall and the famed Atlantic City Boardwalk in opening round here, scheduled for 12. And now he scores well with a straight right.
Keep working the body.
We expect a high work rate among these two fighters. Now, do you want to see that same work rate throughout the whole fight? Or is that your expectation?
I'd love to, because we'd be having a good time, and our fans, they're going to enjoy it.
Back to the body.
Back and forth they go, each man getting the best of it. Taking away a body shot with the right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs, protecting his head well with his guard. Oh, what a nice right hand by Ray Robinson. Robinson's blocking ability is doing well for him there. See him trying to cut down that tree with a well-placed right hand. Scores up top with a left.
You got this one.
Right on the mark, double jab. Halfway through this round here. Overhand right can be so effective. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landed power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
Sugar Ray Robinson's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Will you look at this? Look at this pace that these two are fighting at so early in the fight. Teddy, each man must have been determined to think they can get the other one out of here early.
Yeah, I want to see who blinks first, though. That's what's interesting to me. Who changes? They can't both keep this up.
Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Robinson's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Missed that uppercut. Body shot lands. It was the right.
Still not moving enough.
Right to the belt line. Well, we've been waiting all week to call this one. Teddy, what kind of fight are you expecting?
Well, the kind of guys that they get insulted if you miss them, Joe.
Now, you're not winning this fight, right? You're not winning. He's beating you. I need you to throw more than one punch out there.
Keep your hands up, all right? You have to keep your hands up. All right.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Robinson's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. Not able to land the headshot. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Good way to protect the midsection. Robinson's doing a really good job of being defensively sound, of being patient, and waiting for that golden opportunity for some offense to come in the mix.
Well, that's exactly what he's doing. He's waiting for a mistake to be made. You know, he wants a lead out of his opponent right now so he can make a miss and bang, come right back with that hook.
Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Nichols' defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Robinson showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. That's as good as it gets right there. A crushing uppercut by Kobe Nichols. Heading into this fight, we talked about what each man can do offensively. What each man wants to do is have varied punches throughout.
Exactly, and what he doesn't want to do. He doesn't want to be predictable.
Back to the body.
Double jab upstairs. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. Sugar Ray Robinson was rocked. Now the question is, can he play stay away? His opponent wanted the body, he wouldn't give it to him. Robinson's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Robinson's combination punching is working well here. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Round comes to an end.
Okay, listen.
And that's one of those rounds, Teddy, that just
When he
takes on a
misses you with
certain
a
style,
counter.
a certain characteristic. And that was a busy one.
Yeah, it was a busy one.
Relax.
Look, Joe, you don't have to look for these
Relax.
guys. They're right there in front of you.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think sometimes you just get those rounds where it all happens?
Because of styles. You know, styles make fights. In this case, you're seeing proof of that right there. Both guys that are aggressive, both guys that are very confident.
Nichols is swinging and missing like he's at bat. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck. Solid, perfectly executed combination. Nichols is down. He's going to have to beat the count. So he was knocked down there, but now he's giving you every indication that he's fresh and ready to go back after him.
Yeah, well, I think he's giving that to you because he is. As you said, just a quick knockdown. But right now, what he's got to be careful for is the same mistake again.
Pace yourself.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Kobe Nichols. He missed with that headshot. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Good defense just covering up down low. Nichols' cut does not look good at all. I get the sense. Big shot, the right came clean. Nichols is being damaged right now. Punch after punch is coming in. Wow, nice big shot. What a hook to the body, and he is down and in bad shape. The ref is stopping this fight. Sugar Ray Robinson's power just much too much for his opponent. Another knockout for him. It may have been scheduled to go longer, but he just rescheduled it. Done. Over. Fiend. Knockout victory.
This matches up with any of the
evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to a sold-out Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey for our main event. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp. Bishop's making his way to the ring with a determined giddy-up in his step. Frost coming down to the ring now, and what a nice reception as he is completely focused in on his goal tonight. And we are underway for this scheduled 12-rounder.
Up in your head, kid!
Well-targeted right hand by Andre Bishop. Bishop's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch.
A guy that has good head movement, is that a real learned skill or does that come naturally, guys?
So that's something that has to be taught, Joe. I'm going to take a guy off the street, and I guarantee you, he'll go in there and throw punches. He might not last long, but he'll be throwing. But what he's not going to do is understand how to make a guy miss. That's something that's acquired, something that's taught.
Frost's got to deal with a cut sheet. See, Andre Bishop, that training really paid off. Just back to basics with the 1-2, boom, boom. Crashes home with the uppercut. A little head hunting with the right. Isaac Frost's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Halfway through round number one. Frost's right hand scores well, so he decides to go downstairs early on, and I think he'll be happy with this decision later on.
Well, it tells you that he's a well-prepared fighter. His corner came in here with a good game plan. They understood what they had in front of him. A guy that's going to move a little bit. Start going downstairs, taking the air out of the tires, and later on, he'll be in front of you.
Great work by Isaac Frost. Too many of those punches by Isaac Frost, and this night's going to be over. Tremendous pace being set early on here between these two. Can't see this fight going the distance with this pace.
No, not unless something changes, like moving their heads a little bit.
Good-looking counter punch. That is an ice-cold right hand by Isaac Frost. The other day when we were talking to Andre Bishop, he said to have success in this fight, I have to land combinations. He landed a good one there. That's a stinging right hand by Andre Bishop. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunch. Isaac Frost putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
Come forward this round. Keep that jab moving. Keep him away from you, all right? I need you to keep moving.
Andre Bishop's corner did a good job in that last round. They really got their fighter back to where he needs to be after being damaged in that last round.
And that's not the only good job they did in the corner. They did a good job in the camp because obviously they have him in top shape and it's paying dividends right now.
Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Nice block. Pulls the trigger fast. Able to counter that attack. And the consistent work rate of his opponent is now getting to him. He's getting hit consistently too much.
Well, that's the kind of fighter that he is. You know, he breaks you down with the accumulation of punches.
Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Halfway through round number 2. Nice two-punch combo by Andre Bishop. Wow, what an uppercut. And bang, and away he goes. He's down from the hook. Oh, Teddy, is there anything better than a quick charging hook that floors a man?
Yeah, right hand right behind him, but this will do.
Isaac Frost now getting back up off the canvas. Oh, a big shot comes home for him.
And he walked right into it.
Isaac Frost knows how to do everything in the ring. Isaac Frost, and yet another big shot comes in. Once again, he goes down. Can he survive this? So the intimidating Isaac Frost. Can he still be the big bully after being knocked down? We're gonna find out as this fight will continue on. Nice two-punch combo by Andre Bishop.
It's okay, let's go.
He got all into that one. That was a solid uppercut. Bishop's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target,
Don't worry now,
get the
right?
combination
I need you
working,
to focus.
land both
Keep
punches.
your hands up, keep working the jab, okay? Double up the jab and just keep moving. You okay? Good, I need you to use your feet, all right? Move around it.
Start of a new round, but will it be much the same? Isaac Frost been down numerous times tonight, Teddy. And now you see him scoring well with the right. Solid. And the power shot gets to Isaac Frost. He goes down. Isaac Frost back up on his feet. Let's see what he has now. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Good combination to the body. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Oh, and there he lands the right hand well. Look at that. Knocked down again. Unreal.
Now you gotta wonder what the corner's thinking. Are they gonna stop this?
The fight is over. A knockout victory, unable to beat the count. To make it official, let's send it up to the ring. Bishop's able to come up with a shocker here. Out of nowhere, early on, a knockout victory.
And does it with one shot that he never saw.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe. evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the famed Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey, where so many great fights have gone on through the years for a much-anticipated main event. They're scheduled for 12. Here's round number 1. You know Andre Bishop's trainer is going to be really thrilled to see him do that there. He doesn't want to see his fighter get hit too much tonight. That was a nice block. It's a mighty list of power punchers that Muhammad Ali has continually faced. You got Joe Frazier on there. You got George Foreman on there. And tonight, now this power puncher opposite him.
Well, you have 2 problems with that power. 2 of them when you face Ali. One is, how do you land it? You have to find the perfect spot. Maybe catch him, pull him back with his hands down. You know, maybe time him as he's throwing a jab. But very difficult to do. And then the second problem, you have a guy that you're hitting that has a great chin.
Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Muhammad Ali. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Andre Bishop. Ali's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Halfway through this round. Blocks that punch. Not able to connect with the uppercut. Bishop's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Nice jabs there by Muhammad Ali. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Muhammad Ali. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Round number 1, and he's already down.
And if he survives here, so you wonder how that's going to affect him for the rest of the night. Because we expect him to be aggressive. Will he be tentative from now on?
Bishop's trainer is thrilled with this. He gets up off the canvas. Now he wants to see how he'll react. Oh, he just misses with that headshot.
Watch the hook!
That's a good job by Bishop offensively. Landing his combinations is key to victory tonight. Well-targeted 2-punch combo by Andre Bishop. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Final 10 seconds. See, Andre Bishop, that training really paid off. Just back to basics with the 1-2, boom, boom. End of the round.
Relax.
So he scores the knockdown and now heads back to his corner. Teddy, do you ever have to calm a guy down after he scored a knockdown?
That's a really great point, because a lot of times that can be the turning point, but not for your guy that scored the knockdown, for the other guy, because sometimes when you score a knockdown, you start to think it's going to be an easy night, and you forget what you knew when you came in. That wasn't going to be an easy night. You're going to have to bring all the tools out of the tool shed, and it's important to remember that.
Ali's left landing well. Bishop's coming out to fight this round after being knocked down in the previous round. Teddy, any idea, do you think he's recouped enough here?
Well, we're going to find out very quickly by looking at his legs. You're going to look downstairs just like you look downstairs in the basement of a house to see whether or not those bricks are in place, or whether or not some of the mortar has kind of disappeared and the bricks are a little loose. You want to see if those legs are stable, if they're firm.
Stay away from those, come on.
That's a solid right hand by Andre Bishop. Ali's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Andre Bishop.
Double up your chance.
Oh, and they decide to trade there.
Do that again.
That is a big right hand after eating one himself. 90 seconds to go here in this round. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own.
Keep working his body.
Right to the body.
How important are these mental gymnastics that Muhammad Ali twists and turns, like his pre-fight antics with Sonny Liston, in terms of him getting the results that he wants?
Well, I think he looks for two things. It's a double-edged sword. One is that, you know, he can kind of invade the psyche of his opponent, weaken him a little bit. But it's also for himself. It's to build himself up, to give himself something to aspire to, something to make sure that he lives up to. Puts himself on a spot that now he has to be sure that he handles.
Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. Good job staying away from the danger there.
Get after him!
Landing two jabs by Andre Bishop. And this round comes to an end. A round that was highly entertaining. They put forth a non-stop effort.
Well, that's the styles that they figured to bring to this fight. Both guys with good motors.
You're losing this fight. You gotta pick it up, you hear me? Pick it up.
And round number 3 is underway.
You got this one.
Good block by Andre Bishop. Parries that punch intended for the head. Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. Gets rid of that body shot.
Come on, kid, focus. Get out of the way from those punches, man. Move your head.
Two snapping jabs by Andre Bishop. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. See the quick jabs, those doubled up quick jabs, they can be so effective by Andre Bishop. A headshot blocked.
Pace yourself.
Bishop's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
You gotta see that coming. Let's go.
He's committing to the work downstairs. He puts forth a right hand. Able to get away from that headshot with the block.
He's tired. He's tired.
Come on.
Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. And he is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Stunned, but all of a sudden now surviving. And we come to the end of the round.
Deep breath. Get some water. We got it.
So as we start round 4, we reflect on the first 3, looking at Teddy's scorecard. Good double jab by Andre Bishop. Blocks that punch. There he is, working the body.
Yeah, good work. Keep your head moving.
Andre Bishop so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Andre Bishop. Blocks away that headshot.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Well timed by Andre Bishop. He took a step back, landed the counter punch.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
Oh, he gets hit by a left hand that he had no clue on. Ali's just being swarmed. He just got stunned. He got absolutely nailed.
Finish with the hook. Back to the center.
So after a scary moment there, Muhammad Ali appears to have his legs back underneath him now.
Yeah, the thing with Ali is, you know, he fools around with you all the time. He makes believe you hurt him when you don't hurt him. So you're never really sure. He throws his opponent off a little bit.
Well, nowadays we have so many different weight classes. Used to be only 8 weight classes. Now with all the super and juniors attached to every weight class, you can go up and down the scale with ease throughout your career. Is that good for the game?
No, I don't really think it is, because you're making it too easy for the fighters. You know, I'm not saying that it's not good that they have an alternate to a weight class, but a lot of times when you make things easy, they're going to go for the path that is easier. In other words, somebody should be a middleweight. Now all of a sudden they're going to be a light heavyweight. They're going to be a super middleweight, where with a little discipline, they would have fit into that middleweight frame. It wasn't that they couldn't make it. Now you make it so easy, they don't want to make it.
That was not well targeted by Muhammad Ali.
Still not moving enough.
Good 1-2 by Andre Bishop. 4th round now with its last 10 seconds. Did you see that? I'll tell you, what a great job by Muhammad Ali's opponent that time. Listen, Ali's the better fighter. Ali's got more experience, but just going out there and making it happen, throwing enough stuff, sometimes it works.
You're fighting his fight. You're fighting.
Round number 5 has arrived. Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it.
Back to the body.
Nice strike after catching one by Andre Bishop. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there are some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Bishop's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Fine fundamentals, good counterpunch. How about that? Another right hand.
That's okay, Let's go.
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Big shot he just scored with. The greatest of all time. Well, he needs to be the greatest for this moment and rise up and continue on.
Ring. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And Muhammad
Keep
Ali
moving,
looks
keep
across
moving.
as if to say, ain't no thing. He was knocked down, but he's far from out. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. There it is! Roll the scorecards out. Muhammad Ali's down and looks to be out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So he
Keep
goes
moving,
down, but
keep
able to get
moving.
up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
Another flush shot lands upstairs. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. Forget about the judges. This one may be over now. Muhammad Ali is down, and he looks like he's in bad shape.
When you fall that way, you usually don't get up.
Fight is over. A knockout. Unable to beat the count of 10. For the official word, let's send it up to the ring. Teddy, it wasn't long ago we looked at your scorecard and he was trailing in this fight. Now he's sitting there with his arm raised with a knockout victory.
Well, that's the benefit of those bodies.
Let's see.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to Boardwalk Hall and the famed and when you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting. Oh, that's a big shot with the left hand. Hey, I know he's not in great shape, but he's doing a very good job now all of a sudden of defending himself. Good work with the combinations there. Bernard Hopkins is now really on target. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Well, it is what it is, what we have in front of us. What is this, one of those where you warn our viewers don't go get a sandwich?
Or just don't go to the refrigerator. If anything, you're not going to have time to get back.
What a referee gives him the warning for the headbutt. Hopkins is doing well here with that two-punch combination. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Oh, what an exchange. There's the combo to the body. Fires right back at him. Bernard Hopkins is able to avoid that punch. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Hopkins' combination punching is working well here. Able to dismiss that body shot. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Chavez is damaged. Big shot there. Oh, he doesn't look good. He just went down, and not the way he wanted it to go.
No, he's standing on the outside, Joe. He shouldn't be standing there. The old timers would say, take a walk around the block.
Chavez is going to have to pull himself together here. Now he beat the count, but still a lot of work to do.
Yeah, a lot of work because he doesn't have the benefit of his legs. Can't move around there wobbly right now. So what he's got to do is grab on a little bit and walk. Walk to the rope. Kill some time. Make the referee come in between you and break you.
Good defensive skill. Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Antonio Chavez. The way these two are going at it early on, they're going to break the punch stat computer.
Well, they're trying to break more than that. They're trying to break each other's will.
They both decide to bring it. Committing to the body work now. He lands the right hand. Good accuracy with that uppercut. Unable to score with the uppercut that time. Chavez has done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. A very fan-friendly round, but a headache for the judges. How do you possibly score that round when each man was able to hurt the other?
Well, this is where you have to be a good judge. You have to be a professional judge. You have to use the information that's there. Who won the spots of the round before they each hurt each other? And who hurt the other guy a little more?
He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Committing to the work downstairs with the left. Now he ties up there. That is a sharp uppercut by Chavez. More than one punch downstairs, that can be damaging. Chavez is making me question how his legs are right now. I'm not sure that he's all too secure and steady on those legs after that knockdown, just like he's tying up a lot here.
Yeah, well, you don't have to wonder. You're saying you're not so sure he's secure. Well, he's telling you. You know, he's right there. That's about as honest as a fight as ever going to be is when he's clinching. He's telling you, I don't feel too good.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Good exchange. He fires back. Bernard Hopkins is coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forth.
Stay focused on the inside.
A barrage of punches now. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counter punching.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm in there with your control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Hopkins is putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Chavez's right hand scores well that time. Unable to score with the hook. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Accurate jab brings the right hand. Watch that punch. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. What impact with that uppercut by Antonio Chavez. End of the round here. You can see the fans really enjoying themselves tonight. You know, Teddy, I think maybe more so than any other sport, boxing fans are not just passionate like other sports, but they are smart and savvy. They know the game inside and out.
Well, they follow the contestants. They do understand the parameters of the game. And you know what? They come here and they kind of demand from those fighters the performance that they expect from them. They expect a guy to box. You hear them every once in a while saying, hey, come on, you know, let's get that jab working. They act like coaches sometimes.
Bernard Hopkins is putting forth a great combination there. Now, this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just a sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
Bernard Hopkins going old school there. B-hop with your basic 1-2. Chavez is showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch.
Oh, hands up, hands up.
Chavez is scoring with that right hand. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. He just missed that shot up top. Each man able to land an uppercut. Hopkins' right hand working well that time. He scored well. Good looking two-punch combination there. Bernard Hopkins' hand speed is the difference here. I mean, that's what that combination was all about.
Yeah, purely speed. He just got off faster, sooner.
Well, he's got the ad. Chavez is done. Oh! He goes down in the later stages of this round. He's going to try to survive it. It's over. The fight is over. Antonio Chavez is unable to continue. This fight is over. Knockout. And that's exactly why he packs the stands. This fight is over. Boy, you gotta love a power punch. Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Round number one is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. Good looking right hand after he got hit.
matchup like this, Teddy, of boxer versus brawler, who do you really have more confidence in that they can pull off the win?
You know, in one way you could say the brawler because he's got that eraser. He can pull it out of the fire, but I'm going to go with the guy who's probably more rounded athletically, has to do more things because he didn't have that great gift to power. He's had to learn to do other things. And if he's forced to fight in the spot, those other things aren't working, he'll be able to do that.
A well-placed uppercut by Andre Bishop. That's good work by Bernard Hopkins. The combination punching is something that he stressed to us in the pre-fight build-up. Good, solid right hand by Andre Bishop. Andre Bishop's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Bishop's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Bernard Hopkins going old school there. B-hop with your basic 1-2.
Watch the hook.
Good step back counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Phenomenal pace being set here. They are burning it up early on.
Let's find out who's in better shape. We're going to see.
Bernard Hopkins is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches.
Hey, you gotta see that coming. Now let's go.
Comes right back with a shot of his own. Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. Andre Bishop's got a way of just getting away from that
Keep your head
punch.
moving, side to side.
He got a lot into that uppercut. Nice work by Andre Bishop.
There you go.
We count down the final moments of this round.
Don't let him get to you.
Let's go. What are you waiting for? You want this fight? Then let's get moving out there. This guy's gonna win this fight. If you don't take control, son, you need to take control.
That's it. That's it. I need another round just like that, all right? You're doing good. Keep it up. Breathe now. Breathe through your lungs. Very good. Very good.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot and then comes back with an uppercut. Hopkins is starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a 3-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove. Well, his opponent got away from that uppercut. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body.
That's what I see in there.
Hopkins is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Andre Bishop will need to do more of that. Bishop is very conscious of the fact that he does not want to get tagged hard. He blocked well there. Blocks a shot and then does nicely to work on his own. Little volume punching to the body there. Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking a shot. Halfway through this round here. There's a straight right hand. Hopkins is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Andre Bishop. There's the combo downstairs. You had to see it to believe it the first 2 minutes of these rounds. Now these fighters are trying to make everybody a believer in the final 60 seconds.
And this is why you understand the dimension of this sport like no other sport. At the end of this, how both participants will have mutual.
Well, it's a tough moment for Andre Bishop right now. He's hurt. I can hear his corner saying, spit out your mouthpiece. They're just looking for any excuse right now to get some time. Oh, what a hook upstairs. And now another left. Scored well up top. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Andre Bishop. Round comes to an end here. And Teddy, I know you've had a very busy week. You've been training some pro football players this week. There are many parallels to be made between the pro fight game and the pro football game.
Yeah, there are, you know, physical ones and emotional and mental ones. I mean, the physical ones are when I work with some of these behemoths, you know, like offensive linemen. They have to punch out, you know, with their arms. They have to make sure that they get those hands out now. If they raise their elbows, just like a fighter raising his elbows before he throws a jab, they lose the power. So you got to teach them keep those elbows in, punch out without any telegraph, without any loss of power. And also, get those hands out at the right distance. If they're a little late, the big guy gets in on them. And now he can control him. And of course, the mental aspects of it, where they get into those dark rooms we talk about every once in a while, where they have to remember that they have control. They can make the choice. You know, you get in those dark rooms, you start to think that you lose control of the choice, that your opponent's making a choice for you. No, that's not the truth.
Huge right hand comes crashing home. See, Andre Bishop has learned a veteran lesson here. Yes, you got hit, but you can still survive it by tying up. Fine work with the double jab downstairs.
Keep moving. Gotta see these coming.
Bernard Hopkins' knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Bishop's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough.
Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt.
So in this kind of situation, it's kind of like a wounded animal. Yeah, you can go after, but you better be careful because he'll strike out when you don't expect it.
The referee gives him a warning for headbutting. He took a go of it to the body, but came up empty.
Hit the body. Get in there.
Last 10 seconds of round number 3. Hopkins' defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. 3 minutes gone by in this round.
Good. He's tired. Look at him. He's so fucking tired. He's got nothing left. Now listen to me. I need you to double up your punches and keep the lead, all right? Deep breath.
Round number 4 underway. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard. Hopkins is up 2 rounds to 1. Teddy hasn't necessarily distinguished himself in any one area other than he's been a little more active.
Yeah, he has been more active. The only thing that I worry about as a trainer, I would be concerned he has to work harder than the other guy to get things done. Does that hurt him down the road?
There he is, landing a combo. Bernard Hopkins is giving us a taste of some of that athletic ability, that hand speed right there. Good combination.
And his opponent, though, now is going to have to show us that he can do something to sort of, you know, adjust to this, to counter this. And that's going to be controlling range and timing, because he can't match up with his physical hand speed.
Nice combination there. I'm looking at his mouth right now. Bishop's mouth is wide open. Teddy, it's the early rounds of the fight. He's gasping for breath.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But the one thing he has that great eraser. He has that power. He better use it.
Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Andre Bishop. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching.
That's it.
Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot.
Getting spaced out for a second.
Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. He is not in good shape. Big shot comes crashing home. Oh, this is going to be close. He may be able to survive the round, but he has gone down now.
They hit the pin.
What guts by Andre Bishop. We've seen it throughout his career we've been following, but he wants to fight on here.
You gotta bring your hands up. You must bring your hands up.
There you go.
Relax, relax, relax. You gotta relax.
Round number 5 has arrived. Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities, because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Keep working the body.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Oh, and there you go. Oh, and now the real test. Can he get up after going down a second time?
Right.
Bishop's corner needs to really get to their man after this round. They need to treat him after that knockdown. They also need to give him some sound advice. What's the advice you'd give him?
Well, first of all, if they're going to get the chance to get to him, he better move his head. But the advice I would give him is, hey, you go out this next round and you kill some time. Tie him up a little bit right from the beginning. Don't worry about losing the early part of the fight or the early part of the round. Just get yourself back together.
Really committing to that jab. He lands another one. What a big shot. That was a big shot that floored him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox, his sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
And that does it. Unable to beat the count of 10. A knockout in the books. For the official particulars, we send it up to our ring announcer.
I like the way he finished things tonight, Teddy. Hopkins is your winner by knockout in a fight that he controlled throughout.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the famed Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City. Just the opening round of 12 scheduled for tonight's bout. Bernard Hopkins' defense is paying off now. Power puncher versus the high stamina fighter. How does the high stamina fighter want this fight to unfold as it goes longer?
Well, the high stamina fighter, what he wants to do is he wants to get a lead. Get the lead, go out there quick out of the gate, and then later on you have the power puncher looking for one shot at a time. He's going to be searching them all night, and he's never going to find them.
See, Bernard Hopkins has been having those Philly gym wars for so many years now that it's just second nature to throw your punches in accurate combination form. Holyfield blocks that punch.
Man, that's it, baby. Good job. Good job.
Hopkins is so dangerous with that accuracy and two-punch combination landing. A good block. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Evander Holyfield. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. I think you can just sense right away that strategy is going to be key here. This isn't going to be some wild type brawl. This is going to be a very technical, strategic type fight.
Absolutely, Joe. Each guy waiting for the other one to make the first mistake.
Targeting that head with the combination punching. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. So many times you hear of an early round where they're just feeling each other out. No way. Not these guys. Straight to action.
Well, if they can keep this up, they're both going to have headaches, but we're going to have a special one on our hands.
Bernard Hopkins going old school there. B-hop with your basic 1-2. Targeting that midsection now with the combo.
Move, move.
Not the most accurate uppercut you'll see. Last 10 seconds of this first round. Fine looking right hand by Evander Holyfield. Round comes to an end here. An enjoyable night sitting ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. A lot better than our day we spent at the horse track the other day where we couldn't get any winners, at least I couldn't. But we were talking about the fact that so many parallels to be made between boxing and life boxing and all these other sports we enjoy, like horse racing, of being well-conditioned and working your way up to this one singular moment.
Yeah, well, the trainer obviously has to get the athlete. In this case, the athlete happens to be over 1,000 pounds, and that's a horse. You know, at peak condition, he has to look at a calendar just like the trainer does with a fighter, know when the race is, know when the fight is, and not get used up out on the track, or used up, of course, in the gym.
And the old 1-2 by Evander Holyfield. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Evander Holyfield. A solid uppercut by Evander Holyfield. He got hit, but he sent it right back. Parries that punch away. Bernard Hopkins' combination punching is just perfect there. 3 punches landing.
Shake it off, shake it off. It's all right, it's all right.
Not able to land the headshot. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs.
In and out, in and out.
Hopkins is showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Bernard
like that,
Hopkins
just
is
like
doing
that.
well here with that 2-punch combination. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores.
Hey, let's go.
Southpaw right jab, then the left hand. 10 seconds remaining in this round.
Keep that head moving, baby. Come on, champ.
And that's the end of round
It's
2.
all yours, baby. But you gotta keep working. Keep working, and this fight is yours. Don't get lazy out there, you hear me? Don't get lazy.
And round number 3 is underway. Little head knocking with that right hand.
Out the body, kid. Body shots.
There's the headshot, but he parries it away.
Unload. Unload. More punches. Keep working the body.
And you see he turned defense into offense, comes back with the counterpunch.
And that's exactly what he brings to the game. He makes you miss, he makes you pay. And he makes you think twice about throwing a punch later on.
He's got that quick trigger, that little double jab there. Boom, boom. Holyfield's hand speed right now, the difference with what we just saw, able to land that combination.
Yeah, he's probably going to need a little bit more down the road, but right now, that's got him in front.
Hopkins is doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. Unable to score with the hook. He scored well after being hit himself. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo.
You got this, baby. You got this. All day.
Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Back and forth exchange. Last 10 seconds. Able to cover up that gut.
All right. You want this fight?
As we start round number 4, not a lot separating these guys. Sometimes you can steal a round or two just by being the busier guy.
Yeah, it reminds me a little bit about those legendary stories the old timers used to tell me about Rocky Marciano. You know, they used to say that he used to hit the guy's arms. You know, he wasn't scoring clean, but he was keeping his opponent from scoring back. And then later in the fight, he was disabling his opponent from coming back.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Hopkins is picking up right where he left off. Remember how he finished that last round?
Yeah, he really finished strong, really fast. And you know what? This is a thinking man's fight. I know a lot of people are going to say Teddy's just an aggressive fighter. No, he understands, and his corner understands, that his opponent only had 60 seconds to recover, and they're jumping on him, figuring that the opponent hasn't recovered.
Evander Holyfield's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away.
Relax, relax.
We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, you know, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, you know, like a great left hook on the chin, bang, it gets results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later, and something you got to start early and stay with.
How about that exchange? Hopkins' combination. Oh, that uppercut got him badly. Wow! A defensive blast there. Evander Holyfield's leaning forward. His opponent got him with the uppercut.
And the perfect selection of a punch when a guy's leaning forward.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down, now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare, it's a must to prepare. If you're a trainer, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy, if you're in this situation, this is what you do. You grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Scores with the combo to the head. And he just holds on there. Hopkins is able to land a good, solid left hand. Nice combination. Solid. He was able to get up and continue on last time. Now he goes down again. That's it. The fight is over. Evander Holyfield's unable to get up and continue on. This fight is now over, and Teddy, it was obvious right from the beginning which way it was going to go.
Oh, yeah, what a tough guy. He took so much, but he took too much. The only guy tough is his manager for taking this fight.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us ringside. evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to Boardwalk Hall and the famed Atlantic City Boardwalk in southern New Jersey for tonight's main event.
Remember what we talked about.
Well, they're scheduled to go to full 12 here tonight. Round one now underway. Solid left hand to the head. When you have a lot of speed, how effective can a feint be?
Oh boy, it could be really effective because your opponent is keyed up already. Before the bell even rings, he's jumping out of his shoes. He's waiting for something to come quick. So you let him think it's coming, he's going to react to it. And then you go get him.
Jones is missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found.
Back to the body.
There you go.
Good block by Roy. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Halfway through round number one. He comes back with the left hand again. Sound defense. Good block that time by Roy Jones. If Roy Jones Jr. ever took his athleticism and put it into the mold of traditional fundamental boxing, how good would he be?
I don't know if he'd be that good. Maybe his awkwardness and his going about it in this kind of freelance way is what works for him, what is supposed to work for him. If he did it traditionally, he might lose maybe the talent that has gotten him to this place.
Great work offensively, landing that combination by Roy Jones.
Keep moving.
And he's holding. He scores with the jab. Good return fire that time. Final 10 seconds of round number one. Roy Jones Jr. is putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
He's timing you. Every time you come in, I want to see that.
Here we go. Round two is underway. Roy Jones Jr. is hit by a right hand. Well, he may be in bad shape, but all of a sudden, he's able to avoid punches and survive.
You know, boxing is a funny business. It's a metaphor for life. You know, sometimes you have somebody outside and they don't say what they want to say. They have to have a drink, a little alcohol to start saying the things that are on their mind. Sometimes a fight is no different. You know, he gets hurt, and now all of a sudden, all his inhibitions are gone, and now he's doing all the things he's supposed to do because he's not thinking about anything except the things he should have been thinking about. It's automatic.
Flush right hand to the body. Blocks that belt line well. Oh, good exchange there. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Lennox Lewis. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. He missed with that headshot. halfway through round number 2. Very accurate two-punch combo by Roy Jones. Good block. Jones is out there just waiting on a counterpunch, isn't he?
Yeah, well, first of all, why isn't he? Because he knows if he walks in, he's going to get caught. So what he wants to do is, he knows there's basically a guard at that door. He's trying to get that guard to get out of there so he could go through that door.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Huge right hand from Lennox. 10 seconds to go in this round. Lewis is left now getting into the mix.
You have to keep
it doesn't take a lot for Lennox Lewis to get the job done, but as the punch stats show, he has put forth a lot in that last round.
Yes, he has. And now the only thing left to show is, can he be a finisher?
That's a forceful two-punch combo by Roy Jones. Scores well to the head with the right hand. And a flush hook lands by Lennox Lewis.
Stay on the outside.
How about a return to sender with the left hand?
Keep working the body.
Well, here he is, Teddy. Roy Jones Jr. coming off of an amateur career that everybody knows about. I don't care if you're a boxing fan or not, because of what happened in the 1988 Olympic Games when he was absolutely robbed of a gold medal.
It actually changed the scoring system, the rules of how they went about the Olympic amateur scoring. They instituted a new program because of that terrible robbery. But you know what? We look at the negative. I'll tell you the positive. That stays with you. Stay with Holyfield when he did not get a chance to get his gold medal in the Olympics, when he was disqualified, where a lot of people thought he should have been disqualified. It has stayed with Jones. It has made him become a top pro. It has been a memory that has burned in his consciousness.
Halfway through this round. A nice block by Roy Jones. Effective with that 1-2. Good right hand. That is a strong uppercut there. Final 60 seconds after 2 minutes of pure fury. Jones is proving to be elusive.
Nice work.
Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Jones is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches.
You're doing great.
10 clicks of the talk. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round. Start of round number 4. Lewis is ahead on your scorecard, Teddy. 2 rounds to 1. Tough
fight to score, but when in doubt, it seems like you're going with the guy who's being more active.
Yeah, but Joe, is he going to pay a price for that activity? Because sometimes there is a price to be paid. He's winning early. He's doing a lot of work to win. Does he run out of gas? That's my question right now.
Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Good job protecting himself. You see him holding on. And he returns on that exchange.
Teddy Lennox has had a very interesting career. Many would say at times a roller coaster career because he had the instances where the chin gave out on him.
Yeah, he has, but the most important thing in his mind is he's come back, and he believes in himself, and that's where that great amateur background comes in. He's been down dark lows before.
Relax.
Unable to make an impact there by Lennox Lewis. Lewis's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Halfway through round number 4. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head.
Finish with the...
Trying to go downstairs, but off target. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot.
Jesus, guy blocks everything.
Good way to protect the midsection. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Big shot. He goes down. A barrage of punches just put him down.
Get the young brothers out. It is raining punches here.
Use your
Not
feet.
all knockdowns are created equal. I think the knockout victim here is actually pretty fine.
Yeah, that was a flash knockdown. You know, he went down, he got up right away. Now what he has to make sure he doesn't go past that flash point.
They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. A crushing two-punch combo by Roy Jones. Lennox Lewis blocks that punch. And round 4 comes to an end.
Good job in that round.
Jones's momentum now
Listen,
could
I'm not
carry
gonna stand
things.
here and
That
watch
was a
you
strong
take-
round scoring that knockdown. Lewis is going out there after just being knocked down in the last round. If you're standing opposite him, what's the mentality? What's the strategy?
Well, you want to go after him, but you don't want to walk into a trap either. You want to kind of size him up a little bit.
Keep working the
You want to
body.
see if he looks like he's okay, but at the same time, keep in your mind that he might be trying to con you. You know you hurt him, so put that pressure on, but do it smart.
Keep moving. Come on, kid, focus.
That right hand is becoming a crutch. He can just lean on it now.
Uppercut.
Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs.
Stay with me. Back your body.
Lewis is doing exactly what he's always done stylistically, Teddy. Now, he was knocked down earlier, so what he always does got him in this position.
Yeah, he understands his identity. He understands that, you know, he's going to win or lose the man that he is, the fighter that he is. He just has to make sure that he makes a few adaptations.
Blocks the jab. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
And banging away he goes. Perfectly executed combination. Lewis is down. He's going to have to beat the count. Lewis beating the count, back up, ready for action. Not what he was looking for. That's a miss right there by Roy Jones. And yet another big shot comes in. Some way, somehow, he's got to try to get up. Lennox Lewis is down, and he looks to be out.
Now we're going to see what's inside this man.
That's it. It's over. Fight is over. Roy Jones Jr. is in prime form. Power surge here. Knockout winner. Lewis's evening ends early. A knockout victim here.
He was just not able to get back up.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to a sold-out Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey, for our main event of the evening. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action. Sugar Ray Robinson's making his way to the ring. You wouldn't know he's about to step into a fight. He looks like he's just out for a stroll. Isaac Frost got his eye on the prize. Look at that focus and determination during his ring walk. Opening round here. See if they go the full 12 tonight. Frost well off the mark that time. How do you define consistency when you describe the fact that among this matchup you're looking for guys to be more consistent? Which guys are going to be more consistent? How do you define that?
Just in one area. When they get inside, for example, Joe, Every once in a while, somebody takes a little bit of a break. Yeah, there's working, but all of a sudden, one guy's arm goes behind the other guy. I'm looking to see who keeps both hands free.
Cross landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. Here's a moment here as you see the step-back counterpunch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces them into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Keep working the body.
Blocks the headshot. That's a big uppercut that just crashed home.
Stay away from those.
Comes right back with some offense of his own. Right hand downstairs.
Back to the body.
90 seconds to go here in this round. Sugar Ray, a good block. On the mark with the overhand right. Rock'em, sock'em robots right from the start here, Teddy.
No defense, just pure offense.
Sugar Ray Robinson putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
It's all right. Just keep moving.
You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Sugar Ray turned pro at age 19 and ran his record at one point, Teddy, up to 128, 1-2. What an incredible run. The type of run that just could never be done nowadays.
No, the first fighter to beat him was Jake LaMotta, and that was a very close fight. And just the incredible amateur background he had. He was undefeated. He was 85-0 as an amateur. So obviously he already understood several things. Technically he was solid. He had great talent, but he understood how to win.
Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Robinson's right hand scores well. And now he's targeting upstairs. End of round one. Robinson's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
You gotta protect yourself.
How about that left hand? Good combination to the body. Robinson's not skipping a beat. He came out just the way he finished up last round.
Yeah, what I like is that he's a thinking man's fighter, and his corner gave him probably good advice. They know that the opponent only had 60 seconds to recover, and they're figuring it wasn't enough time.
His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand.
Use the ring.
Robinson's in a real tough spot now. There's no doubt about it that the eye has worsened. That cut is really looking ugly right here. What does he have to think about right now? Is it time to just take the realization that, hey, this fight could end at any moment?
Yeah, well, there's two things to that. First of all, the cutman's done his job. He's put the coagulants in there. Now he has to give them time to work. He's going to be elusive. He can't get hit on it for a little while. But also, he has to find a way for offense to stem the tide to keep the opponent from just walking right in.
Eddie, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counterpunch.
Looked like the Will-o'-the-Wisps, the old great Willie Peck. Made him miss, made him pay.
Final minute minute of a round that'll go down in the history books. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand.
You're still not moving enough. Move!
Flush shot lands after blocking away his opponent's effort. Robinson's landed a good, solid combination. Good snapping jab.
That's what you need to get inside. Hey, Joe, if you're going to rob a bank, you need a smoke screen so the guards don't see you coming. You want to get inside? Use the jab.
Blocks a shot and pulls the trigger. Hits him in the mug with the right. Final 10 seconds.
Stay away from those. Come on.
End of the round here as we're ringside at our fight night venue. Of course, we're on the road with you every step of the way with a fine crew. We got to give credit to the crew there. Robbie and Rick back in the production truck doing a nice job, all cramped up in a tractor trailer.
Yeah, they do a great job. They allow us to go on the air and allow us to do the fun part while they're doing the grunt work. They're doing all the difficult things back there. Of course, Mike, Ryan, all those guys. We appreciate you very much, and we're not taking you out to dinner tonight.
The combo lands upstairs. He got hit. Oh, now the uppercut. Robinson's just looking to get it done on the back end here, Teddy.
Yeah, he is. He's just waiting to set a trap. You know, he's trying to get his opponent to walk in where he can make a miss and bang, bring it on.
Solid. A sharp, knifing punch. That back power hand just scored the knockdown. Isaac Cross showing you what he is made of, getting up off the canvas after being knocked down. Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. There's the combo to the body.
You're still not moving enough. Move!
Missed the body shot. Sugar Ray Robinson, so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination. Now this is a version of Isaac Cross. Look at that! Can he get up from this? He's done it before, but can he get up from a second time down? And it's all over. Sugar Ray Robinson's corner is already celebrating. His opponent unable to beat the count. Oh, that's a big win. That's a big win that's going to get everybody in the division's attention. Sugar Ray Robinson's power ends this early.
You see results like this sometimes from combination, but one shot, wow.
I'm Joe Tessitore for Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us and enjoy the rest of your night.
Let's see. I think that's gonna do it there. I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, it has been real. It's been fun. It's a new year. Is that working? Yeah, I'm trying to be quiet. Wifey's sleeping. Oh no, you gotta do the proper sign out though. If this thing loads. There we go. Just go ahead and cue it in. Or not, Maestro. There we go. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, until next time, it has been real, it has been fun. Okay, that was loud. Trying to be quiet, keeping the mic close. But yeah, Happy New Year. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you for the support. We are live on Twitch, live on YouTube. I'm usually more lively than this, but I'm trying to be quiet. Wifey's sleeping. Anyways, another conclusion to Menagerie of Madness is upon us once again. And I got oh, check me out on YouTube, Verted Dingo Dog. I got a premiere coming out tonight. My third installment of Wing C's story arc. If you don't know, check it out. Yeah. Thank you all for the support. Happy New Year. Keep fighting the good fight. And stay blessed, stay stoked, and remember, try to be the reason somebody smiles. Alright. Dingo is out.
Alright.
Let's check that out from a different angle. And here we see it again. And he's out. And here.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen.
Timing these combinations. Nice left. Wow! Oh, tagged him!
And continuing to see him getting hurt.
He landed a huge uppercut. Wow! Nice jab. Oh,
Wow.
Beautiful, accurate uppercut. You look at the replay. This is the shot that drops him. Perfect technique. He's clearly hurt badly.
Wow.